Hey everybody, welcome. Um, got quite a show for you today. So this was on the radar for a long time, um, and for the purposes of like, whoa, it's not right. All that hard light. So anyway, so for the purposes of like keeping our members safer, cutting metal, because cutting metal usually involves a lot of high speed rotating blades, and usually without handguards. And it has we have encountered some accidents before. Also, I never was there in person, but for a long time, we've wanted a way to cut metal very safely and easily. We will still have to run inductions for this thing, but ultimately, this we got ourselves a metal shear, so it's easier to show you than explain what it is. But basically, it's a massive blade that is operated by hand, so it doesn't need any power. But basically, it allows us to cut metal relatively easily, and it, and also it's not powered and noisy, which is great for the space. Otherwise, you'll have to deal with grinding metal all the time. So, welcome to the unboxing. All right, so this is it. So this is the main mechanism of the shear. It is a bench-mounted metal cutting blade, basically. So this is it. This is the new thing that is here at the space. So how it works is that we get like a big handle here, and we put your metal pieces in there, and you just cut like that. Very easy. It's like a bigger version of the tin snips, and I will attempt to mount it to the bench in some way. I think maybe that corner might be the best place. I was hoping to do it on opposite ends of the bench. Um, Anyway, so very very simple, very simple construct. I wonder if they included bolts. I don't think they included bolts. Always the case that screws are not included, so we might not be able to use it today if we don't find a way to mount it. So, it looks like we only need 3 bolts. I'm sure we can find some bolts around here somewhere. There's none in the box, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna have to find a way to deal with that. So it's now fully out of the box. We just put the box away. I'm just gonna take all the... There's nothing else in this box. I wonder what this is. Doesn't look like screws, so it doesn't look like it'll be useful for us. Machining instructions, read entire manual, hearing protection. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, this kind of basically says, do not put your fingers in between the blades and wear safety glasses and all that stuff. Speaking of which, I should probably wear mine. Is it a milling machine? No, it's a metal cutter. So it's like we basically get this handle, we put it on the mechanism. It's called what we call a throatless shear. Basically, you put it on like that, slap in the bolt so it doesn't come loose. And then we got to mount it to the table. But basically, we just get this handle and it raises the blade up and down. I don't know if you can see that, but so this is a metal shear. So we got like one blade here, and you put your metal in between and you just lower and raise the handle and it basically cuts it for you with a lot of torque. So that's the new tool we have, and it's got big advantages as opposed to using a using like an angle grinder. It won't cut that like super thick metal, but it will. But it's a great addition to have here at the space. Okay, so the capacity of this shear is 1.2 millimeters of steel. So we shouldn't cut metal thicker than that, because that goes beyond what is recommended. Wow. Okay. All right. As for getting this table mounted, I'm going to see if there are any. I'm going to see if there are any bolts we can use right now. I don't think there are any. Yeah, I don't think we have any bolts big enough for this thing. So we will have to buy some bolts and source them. I don't think we use it today. I was hoping we could use it, but actually, I wonder if the old bolts of the folder. What if we could commandeer these bolts? Alright. So there are 3 bolts at the bottom. There are no bolts included. So I wonder if we could just use some bolts that we already have. Oh, that looks like it'll work. Alright, I'm going to steal the bolts off the metal folder and just reuse it. So no one's been using the metal folder, so I'm stealing the bolts off it. No one has ever used this thing except for that one guy that wanted to make a cooker, and it didn't even turn out that well. After giving him all the advice on how to fold metal, like, just had none of it. Okay. I think we could use these quite easily. We even have the wooden spacers that will make it work. So What's a good way to... Where's a good place to put it? I'm gonna try putting it on this corner. I think this corner is probably the best place to put something like this. That way you have like all of the desk and all the metal can fall off into the abyss. So all right, I'm gonna try mounting it to that. Also to mark the occasion, I bought like a new drill set for myself. If I test it out, then maybe I can sell it to the space to get more of these. So I also got this drill, this box as well. It's like a essentials toolkit. Just need to figure out how to open it without destroying everything. How is this put together? Just folded in a way, I don't know. Oh, I think it's just glued. Looks like it's just glued. As I don't think there's a way for this to come open. Okay, so it's just glued, so I'm just gonna have to cut it. Also, I found the blades for the Stanley knife after sorting through the tools. So, Stanley knife is also in operation. Oh, that's how they opened it. There was like a little plunger thing in here. Nice. New hammer for the space. I guess I'll keep it here. I don't really use it anywhere else. But we got too many hammers, to be honest. Something wrong with the stream? No, looks fine. I think it's just my phone. Okay, whatever. All right. So, we also at the space we don't really have many drills going on because they all got tired and all their batteries ran out. So I just went ahead bought myself an essentials kit, which has a hammer as you just saw, a drill, and a bunch of screwdrivers. Wow, so much stuff. I'll just keep these personal for now, but if the space wants to reimburse me for this, I'll keep this at the space. I was probably going to keep it at the space anyway, but another new measuring tape. It was like a special that I saw at Bunnings. They were like selling all of these tools. So I thought for like $159, which is all right, and it basically has most of the gear you need to get started, like just essential gear. All right, so new charger, new battery. Cool. Okay. That's weird. All right. So many new tools. Got like just a standard box cutter, couple of screwdrivers are pretty new. How many screwdrivers are I supposed to have? I think it's 2, right? Yeah, they just gave us 2. One flathead, one star. Most importantly, I got it for this drill. All new stuff. Great. Should set us up for a while. Hey guys, it's a starter kit. Drill, hammer, the general bits you would use. Bits as in drill bits or screwdriver bits. It's exactly right. Yeah, it's like it's an essentials kit. There was a special at Bunnings today. They have a lot of these kits. But generally, like everything you possibly need. In fact, now that we have a proper box cutter, I'm gonna fish the old blades out of the trash. I knew I just threw them away. Is it worth it? There it is. Just gotta get at it. So we're trying to retool here at the space. There's a lot of pieces that are missing and a lot of tools that have gone on walkabout because some tools need certain pieces to work. So for example, like we had a electric drill that just plugs in, but the key is gone. So we can't use it anymore because we can't open it and close it anymore. And it's pretty rusted, so it really needs that key to open and close. Yeah, I'm happy with this essential toolkit. I wonder how much of the battery is charged for us to use it. Yeah, it's not charged. I'm going to see how much. I'm just going to put in the drill to see how much it will work. And just put it all in the box. And a set of pliers, but those pliers are pretty cheap. Okay, how much charge does this have? Whoa, quite a bit of charge. Alright, so maybe we can continue the work then. Wow, 55 pieces. It's got a small zip tie here. I've never seen this before. Is there any, oh, there is like a small drill bit grip here. And oh wow, there's like a magnetic pad on the top of this. So there's like a magnetic pad on top of this drill where you could just put your screws. Yep, I'm trying to get the right. You just put your screws and it'll just stick there. Technology. Alright. Man, this is a 55 piece set. Like, hot damn. It's like all the bits we could ever want. I don't know what these are for though. I think these are just spares or something. Just spare bits. I don't know why we need several 5-star bits, but that's okay. So I'm looking for drill bits. Oh, nice locking mechanism. Yes. Wood, plastic, metal, all-purpose bits. It's got that zip tie lock again. Cool. Very precise measurements of bits. Very precise measurements of bits. But not any in the range I need. Does this tilt down? There's like a pad here, but what does it tilt down? Is that what it does? How do I get? Surely that's a hinge, right? Ah, yeah, it's definitely a hinge. But I can only do it by lifting up the bits underneath. Take care of this and make sure it doesn't, we don't lose any pieces. Good stuff. Alright, so I'm going to steal these bolts. These bolts look like they could be used for that. Okay, so I need a drill bit. It pretty much has the diameter of this bolt. Alright, so we're going to use this bolt, which we have commandeered off the folder, to try and bolt this thing to the table. I want it on the edge as much as I can. And I'm trying to find out where is a good place to put, because we can't really get on the edge because it has like braces. So I need to figure out how far away are these braces? Like, how close to the edge can we get it? Okay. And that's what I got to figure out, I guess. Right, so that drill bit looks good. Ugh. I could use some oil. Okay. I'm going to try to bring it as close to this edge as I can, this corner. This corner is our wheelhouse. I'll have to go underneath, that means. Okay, so we got these spaces, and I'm assuming... So we're going to reuse the spaces off the folder as well. I think we only need one. Alright. So the bolts are too long, which is why we're using a spacer, like a wooden spacer, to get the proper grip. Alright, so we want it like that. Let's just get a marker. Perhaps in the middle of the spacer is good. We can't have it in the middle. So, because we wanted to move it as close to the corner as we can. So we may have to like just cut off this spacer, like just make a square. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cut off this excess right here and make a square. Because only need 2 layers of plywood to make this work. Alright, so we're just going to cut into that spacer, cut off the excess. Maybe the other way around would be better for me. So we don't need these wings. We just want the thick center bit. Kind of cutting on an angle, but that's okay. Bro, be careful, you're making me nervous about to cut your finger off. Really? Are you that nervous? What about with the saw? That's the cool thing about regular saws. You don't need to it's not powered. You can just stop at any time as soon as you feel something. Don't worry, I am a professional. I am what you call a professional. Okay, that's halfway cut. It's kind of on an angle, which is kind of bad, but that's okay. We'll just file it off. I wonder if I could just snap it off at this point. I'm gonna try snapping it off. This is plywood, we'll see how strong it is. Yeah, looks like I have to do it the hard way and just cut it. I should clamp it down. Ah! Saw is stuck. Can I hammer it off now? Just want it to snap off, like... There we go. It's okay. We can file it back as new. This is not supposed to be like the most dressed thing in the world, but we can even it out. Obviously, it needs to have the same surface, so we're gonna just rasp it. Maybe if I just did it upright. I was afraid like the width and because it's like super tall. So I was worried that maybe this wouldn't work. Super wobbly for sure. We need to upgrade you to an electric saw. Yeah, I would greatly appreciate that. I mean, like, if you want to do that, subscribe, upvote, follow, and I also have a link for donations somewhere on the profile. I mean, and if you did that, like, it wouldn't just be for me. Like, where I'm working is a public space. So it'd be for all the club members here. So this club is Spark CC. We are here in the Central Coast, and we run this club for everyone who basically doesn't have a garage, like me. I don't have a garage. So we run this club for people that have a passion for making things, all kinds of tech. So I'm sort of in charge, like spearheading like all the woodwork and metalwork that we could do here. We got 3D printers. And a workbench, computer lab. So yeah, we're a club focused on making things. So yeah, like you wouldn't just be helping me if you did that. You'd be helping everyone that comes here. But we're okay though. It's like we recently made like a lot of 3D printed parts to give to hospitals, and they gave us some money for those prints. They gave us money for those prints, so that's why we got some new tools today. We also have a busy bee coming up on December, next week actually, on the Saturday. So we're trying to sort out our workshop and tools, see what we got duplicates of. And because it's so large and awkward, like it's just a terrible shape to like file. I wonder if I could just clamp it to the table instead. And then just work off that. Yeah, would appreciate the support. We don't actually have that good we do have an electric saw, but it's not awesome. And I prefer working with my hands. I'm just gonna make that across the edge from the table. So this isn't gonna be the most complicated part ever. We're just trying to even it up. This is because the bolts are too long, and that's why we need to space them out a bit. So, oh yeah, that works better. Except we probably need like 2 clamps now because that's just how they work. That doesn't feel right. Just clamp it to the table. That's all I want. There you go. Oh yeah, better. So what I'm saying is we could always use more support, but I'm tired and I don't know about this type of stuff, but being entertained by men cutting through lines of wood. Oh, I appreciate that. Are you able to turn your camera towards your project? This is the project. So this space of wood here, we're just evening up the edges. So what the tool I'm using is a rasp. Basically, it's a very, very rough file. But they call it, I don't know why they call it a rasp, but this is a very rough file that I bought at a event. We were making bows at the time, and we were using primarily these rasps to shape the bow. But it can also be used to file and basically just take off huge amounts of material. So it's a good tool to have, like a rasp. All right, so that's pretty much even. I don't need these clamps anymore. Okay, so it's going to be too much work just to cut off the other one, but we got this block of wood that we're going to use as a spacer because the bolts are too long. So the project today is to see if we can bolt this. See if we can bolt this this throatless shear to this table. So now that we have it pretty much where we need it to be, yeah, we want it fairly close to that edge. Think that'll do right there. Doesn't have to be the most precise thing in the world. Okay, just marking where the holes are. Okay. All right. Let's restart Reddit. Okay. Right, so I drilled some preliminary holes here. Just gonna see if they fit. Yeah, they kind of do. All right. I mean, we don't have to make the holes that big, but okay, sweet. So I'm just gonna drill through this. I want to use the drop stationary drill. Wow. Which kind of joker thought it would be good to have the key inside the bit? Thanks. Whoever did this, I hate you. So they put the key in the middle of that chuck, and now I can't use it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was not helpful. I want to use the drill bit now. Now I can't get the key out. Thanks. Jeez, how am I supposed to get this out? Just gonna take a picture of this and send it to the chat. Unbelievable. Ah, it's stuck in there. I can't get it out. Oh, oh fuck. Just gonna have to like jimmy it out of there somehow. Just need some grip here. Ugh, that hurt. All right, I'm gonna stop this from happening. Stop this from happening. Because that was not a helpful solution at all. Where can I tie this so I wouldn't obstruct the thing? I think maybe the best place is probably down here. Okay. Got some string there. We're just going to tie it on with string so we don't lose it or have a repeat of what just happened today. All right. This is, I guess, what the Toolmeister does. We're improving conditions around here in the space. Like this. I wonder if there's a better way to tie this knot. Better solution, just to have it on a string, not like that. Fucking, that was a terrible idea. We had string, guys. We had string. Oh, finally. All right. We'll finally do this. Glad you're enjoying the show there, Martha Stewart's toe. I don't know why, I don't know how you can see this being a toe, but I appreciate you all the same. I gotta remember to put this bit back in my kit. Okay, so the drill press doesn't have enough depth to get that all the way through, so we're gonna have to continue this with the cordless drill. But with the holes pre-drilled, it should be an easy task, and we shouldn't need that much guidance. Just gonna go at it, really. Whoa. Need the maximum torque here. All right, got our holes drilled out. Okay, hopefully now we can start to do this properly. Also, like, I think I have to tackle this underneath the bench. Alright, I'm gonna go underneath the bench, see if I can get this thing sorted. Oh, wonder if I can get some... Yeah, I probably can't get clamps under that. Alright, I'm just gonna have to drill it from underneath to up. It will penetrate the surface, but that's what we want here. How thick is this thing? No, it's not very thick at all. Okay. Going underneath the bench. Ah! It doesn't really look that awesome under here after all, but can be done. Which way is it? Gotta check this again. Did I do this the wrong way round? Alright, so the back needs to have the 2. So I want it like this. The back needs to have the 2, and the front, yeah, okay. Good thing we checked. Pretty sure that's how it goes. Okay. Pretty sure. I'm gonna check this one more time. Alright, so the back needs... I'm just gonna bring this down with me. Okay, so the back needs the 2. I think I have a good idea now. Alright. Alright, I can't get the 3rd. Ugh. I can't get the 3rd one because it's too narrow a gap. So we're gonna just place it up here and mark it ourselves. It's pretty straight. Okay. We'll mark on the table where that is. Just drill through the table ourselves. Okay. Pretty much solves that, and then hopefully now we can get the bracer in. That's a pretty, yeah. We want the washer to be on top. The only bolt that concerns me is the 3rd one, because we pretty much drilled, like using the block itself as a guide. Okay. Now's the tricky thread needle in the eye, or something similar. There's 1. There's 2. Oh. Need a hammer. Just need to hammer that through. Don't lose the pieces. Okay. Got 2 bolts in. 3rd one slightly out of alignment. I have to readjust that. looks realigned. No, that isn't aligned. Slight adjustments here. Still? Just get in there. No, needs more adjustment. Okay, fine. That's not how it's supposed to work. Oh, wait, the other bolt is gone somewhere. Can I do this now? Nope, just needs some slight adjustment over that way. Okay. I'm gonna drill out the whole table at this rate. There we go. Oh, that's settled. All right. Now, how do we want to do the washers? I think we want the washers on this side. Now, we're dealing with soft wood on the other side, so that the washers have to go underneath. Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Okay. All right. So the washers protect the material from the bolt eating into the wood and basically loosening it. So that's what the washers are for. They also spread out the force of the tightening bolt. So shit. I also lost the washer from that. Oh wait, it's still in the book. That's okay. All right. Put this underneath again. Okay, that's in, that's in. Okay, quickly put this on and put the first two bolts on. One. Two. Okay, now it's just easy. I hope. Okay. It's very tight fit, so I'm gonna basically just, I wonder if there's a span around here I can use. This looks like the right one. Yeah, that'll do. So it's this third bolt that's giving me grief, because it's pretty out of alignment, but because I can use the spanner to convince it to go up, basically. It'll end up being a very, very tight screw phrasing. So I'll actually hold it better now that it's somewhat a little misaligned. Oh, my hand. Ugh, I'm gonna do this sitting down. Slowly and surely, we're getting this bolt in place. Definitely can't do it by hand. Like, just twisting it with my own hands. Ugh, I'm getting cramps. Whew. Oh, my hand. Okay, so the bolt's in place. Hmm. Yay! It's good to go. Bench mounted. All new and improved ways of cutting metal. Finally. Been waiting for this for a long time. It's mounted, guys. I don't know if I have any steel around here I could try, but... Yeah. It's something we could try. This is definitely steel. I just want to get the right thickness of it. Okay. Okay, that's 1.2. So that's on the edge of what we could cut with, but check this out. So how it's supposed to work is to put that in there, and then you just cut, just like butter. Very easy to cut metal. So this is what this shear is for. It can only do up to 1.2 millimeters of steel, so just got to make sure we're not cutting past that. But I wonder if we could like do some. I just want to see if I can cut something here. I'm just doing a little mini metal project that just involves a lot of cutting. Cool. Can you cut a piece of wood for you? It's not made for wood. I think we can if it's thin enough, but we just got this, and I don't want to damage it by cutting wood. I can't find one thin enough. It's only meant for metal. I'm just trying to find a bit of thin wood for you, but I think it can cut wood, but it won't be great. It's not good at cutting wood because wood doesn't flex around the blade. The shear bends the material at the same time, so it's hard to feed stuff through this. But that's basically wood. It's not very. It can cut it, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's only meant for metal, because metal bends. I should probably wear gloves. The metal bits are starting to stick into my hands. But this is our new toy, and we just installed it, guys. So really happy about this. I'm just doing like a really quick metal project, just for the Twitter. It cuts super well. It just can't get corners if it's like super in the material, but it can cut everything else. So watch out, world. But very, very useful tool, especially if you're someone like me who God, I can't get this piece out. I'm trying to use the metal fatigue to like snap it off, but just can't get enough grip on this joint. Alright, there it is, it's off. Yeah. Very easy to cut this. Highly recommended if you're doing like metal work and armor. Generally, you won't be dealing with thicknesses more than 1.6 mils is probably the worst you're gonna deal with. But this can very easily cut sheet. I've been wanting this for a long time because I'd always have to go to like a friend's place to cut this metal. But now that it's here, oh man, no more reliance. Just super easy to cut, like thin sheet with it. All right, I'm just gonna take a picture of this thing that I just cut. We're gonna have to deal with a lot of scrap metal soon, like just metal shards. You can see what I've made now. I just wanted to thank the guys that have made this possible. The guys in charge of the space. Thanks so much for getting us a shear. Wow, lots of people, lots of people are online. Um, we'll see you in the next stream. There's a minute 30 left, so thanks so much for watching. Make sure you. I'm gonna reset the stream and do the real project now. I just wanted to install this shear for the space, and we've done that. So yeah, hopefully we'll use it a lot in the future. Looking forward to using this thing. I will be resetting the stream, so look out for part 3. But if you want to, but it will really help me out if you send me those upvotes and follow. And if you really want to, subscribe to the YouTube link above. And I'll see you in the next one. It'll be right on after this. So. Favorite metal to cut with? Definitely mild steel. It is a very forgiving metal. But I'll see you guys in the next one. We will reset right after this. Hey everybody, welcome back. Uh, I'm just gonna take a picture of this. All right, I have my fun with that. It's time to move on to actual projects now. Hey everybody, welcome back. So we've just installed this bench-mounted shear, and it works great. What can I say? It works great. Okay. Just packing up. Okay. Just putting the bit back in the collection. Very happy with this drill. Okay. What have we got now? Ah, yes, we're gonna continue making our armor stand. Now, as I understand it, we have a lot of wood to cut out. I just need to look at the plans. Alright, just need to look at the plans here. Trying to get the archive of yeah, there it is. Okay. I think we just did the hip to hip, which is the F cuts. Yeah, we just finished the F cuts. Okay. And now we're going to go for the shoulder measurements. All right, shoulder measurements in inches. That's a shoulder measurement. 42 minus 1 inch, 40 and a half. All right, 40 centimeters and a half. Measure twice, cut once. Just mark it all around the block. Okay, now we just got to cut this thing. Weren't you just setting up a Christmas tree? Nope. I was setting up a shear, so a metal shear. This Christmas tree is dead. And this is not setting up a Christmas tree at all. We're trying to build an armor stand here. Now I just rasp it. Cool. Okay. So we got that. Now we just got to cut it in half. So 40 and a half is what we got. Now we just need 20.5. Uh, 20.25. Then we just cut it in half. And then we got our shoulder joints. I think I'm going to use the coping saw for this one. It's got a metal blade, but we can still use it. I don't trust my hacksawing skills to be up to scratch. Cool. Now we just got to sand these down, and will be 2 even blocks. Nice. All right. Okay. So these are our shoulders, and it's going to be the G parts. Okay. And then we'll need 2 joint boards at 8 inches long. So 8 inches times 2.5, 20 centimeters. So we need 2 of these joint boards. Okay. So this should be the final 2 cuts, and from here on out, it's assembling. Nice. Just need another one like this, and we're good. I'm going to use the electric saw, my CBF, doing this by hand. I know I'm betraying myself, but I don't care. Okay, I'm going to cut it out on the saw. Okay. Okay. I think those are the final two pieces we need to cut. All right, so let's get into what we have to do next. I don't know if I want to paint it. Do I want to paint it? Okay. Maybe I'll do it as I go. I think I'll just stain it in wood though. I think I'll just stain it with linseed oil. Now, where's part A? That's B. Yeah, this is A. All right, give it a light sand and then sanding pads. Give it a light sand and then we'll rub some linseed oil into it. So we're finally at the assembly stage. I just want to dress it up a little by giving it a light sand and then rubbing some oil into it. All right, well, we've got 5 minutes to go. I'll be resetting one more time for the night. Finally here. So 5 minutes left to go on the stream. If you haven't done so already, and you like, DIY kind of projects to do with medieval stuff and DIY, just projects you could get into. Maybe this is the channel for you. I encourage you to upvote and follow. I stream on Tuesday. I'm streaming from the workshop on Tuesdays and Fridays, and maybe extra ones when I feel like it. So yeah, stay tuned. All right, let's stain this thing. All right, let's stain it. This is the bit where the wood comes alive, so to speak. You can, with just simple linseed oil, you can make it look like really something. I'm gonna regret this because since I started staining it, I'm gonna have to stain them all. And it just turns into a golden color when I stain it. As you can see, linseed oil, not linseed oil. Very rich color due to the staining. I think I prefer this side on top. Okay, so now I'm just gonna put the stain away for a moment. But it's linseed oil. If you guys wanted to know. All right, bolts, wing nut. Okay, so we're gonna put a bolt through and a washer. So we need to do it in the very center. Need my cordless drill for this. Oh, we'll do it on the drill press. Do need my drill bits though. And we're taking this M8. It's kind of... we're going to put a bolt through this. We need to take board A, find the center, and then take board B, find the exact center. Do we have a B? This doesn't look like anything. Did I forget to do board? Oh, B. B is here. Okay. I didn't forget. Okay, so we just need to find the exact center of this. I think we want to drill with this bit. Oh, it's too small. We want to drill all the way through with this bolt. And then we want to recess it a little bit. So we need to find the exact center of this. Okay, so how long is this? This is 71. So 36. 71 mils. 71 centimeters. 711 mils. So we want 3, 5. Oh, we got 71. So 3. Just divide by 2, damn it. 3, 5, 5. We want to drill in the exact center. Okay, and then what's this? So 1, that's 68. So 34. Yeah, exact center is here. Alright, so we need to drill all the way through for that exact center. Okay, that seems easy enough. Now, I'm really concerned about the finish, so we'll begin a first pass of this drill with a small bit, and then we'll do it with the actual bit. So as to, not split the wood on the other side. Need to make this bit longer. Nice. So that's gone through. Now for the main part, the main attraction. Okay, cool. That should fit the bolt through. Should. And it does. Okay. So now we've got that bolt through. We want to create a recess on this side. I need a bigger bit. Okay. I don't know where... Is it A that we put the recess in? Washer and wing nut. Oh, okay. Ah. I'm okay with it being sticking out of the wood. But I don't know if I have a big enough drill bit for this particular wing nut because it's huge. So I need a drill bit that's about like that big. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. It's not a drill bit big enough for this. Maybe I'll just chisel it. Probably just chisel it. Yeah, I think chiseling is probably the best way to go. I'll do the best we can with... I'll do most of the work with the wide bit we already have. And then after that... So this is a wood bit. It's designed to cut very, very big holes. Okay. Oh man, that's as low as it can. Oh, it goes lower. That's okay. Okay, how deep do we make this thing? We want to make it deep enough for the wing nut to get in there. So I just want to raise it up to the level. Okay, so that's where it's going to start. How deep do we want it? We want it around 15 centimeters. Yeah, 15 mils. We could just use the indicator on here and only go down 15 mils. Okay, that'll fit the depth of this, but it's not wide enough, so I guess I have to chisel it out basically. Mm. So how big? So we're trying to create a recess for this wing nut. 15 mils is actually very deep into that wood. We're going to be chiseling out a lot, which is a bit of a concern. How big, how wide is this wing nut? Wow, that's like 30. It's like 30 mils right there. Right, it's 30 mils. So we need what? How much is this? It is 60, 66. What am I doing? Yeah, 68, 34. 34, take 15, 24, 19. 19 from the center. Or if I take this another way, so it's 34 from the edge to the middle. So if 15, it's 15 from the center. Yeah, 19 from the edge. I just need 19 mils. What's this again? I need to make sure. I had it on inches, so yeah, so 34 take 15 is 19. So 19 from the edge. Okay. You know that feeling you have when you just don't roll straight? That's my feeling right now. Yeah, I have to chisel all of this out. Okay. It's pretty deep. Pretty deep. I'd say that's like halfway through the wood. Man. Want to check with the wing nut. That's almost okay. Okay, so we have a bit of a recess in there. I think that's deep enough for what I want to do. I think I did this way too deep though. Or do I now go all the way and chisel it all the way down to I think it just makes sense. We're chiseling all the way down to where we drilled it. So it's kind of pointless sanding all of that. Yeah, it'll fit in there. Just little bits to carve off though. Nice. Okay. I think that's as close as we can get. So, we create a bit of a funnel recess for our wing nut. Just gonna test it. Yeah, not bad. Fits in there quite nicely. It's pretty recessed. It's in there. Cat keeps falling off. Hey, how's it going? Ah, you're from Sweden. Welcome to the stream. We're just working on an armor stand right now. So this is the base, and we're looking to create so this is going to be the feet um, that we're currently making right now. So I'll just stain some wood. Yep. Okay. So we made a bit of a recess for this. Although I'm not sure if the bolt will work anymore, but we'll see. We'll see. I might have to get new bolts. All right. So now we're going to be that piece is done, and then now let's go into this piece. You need to find the exact center, drill all the way through. So this is 55. So that's 27 and a half. Uh, 55, 27 and a half. Now, if we measure this, this is 62, so it's 31. It's the center. So that's the center. Alright, we're going to give this a light sand and then stain it. All right, let's stain it. So, yeah, staining is my favorite part. Really brings the color out of the wood. So we're just using some linseed oil here. Makes a world of difference. Might not look like much, but it brings out the richness. It's a very light stain, so it feels very silky once you apply linseed oil. Okay, so this we need to drill through. Okay, drilled that hole through. Now we need to recess it a little bit. All right. How much? I think we only need like 5 mils. I'm gonna put in 6. Yep, that's nicely recessed. Okay, and then if this works, we should be able to bolt these two on, but I think it might be too large. Give it a shot. Looks like we have enough thread to tighten it, so it looks like a good fit. We just have a little bit sticking out. That's okay. We'll fix that. And then also, we can also put a washer on the other side. So I think that's a good idea. We'll put a washer on both sides. I don't think the wing nut needs a washer, but definitely need to protect the other side with a washer. Okay, so we can now fit this through. And our washer fits perfectly inside. All right, that's precision engineering right here. I think we're also turning this, so we need like a spanner or something to just jam it while we're turning this thing. Doesn't feel like it wants to go in. Is this wing nut okay? Well, it's just the threads that are damaged. Yeah, it's just super tight. I don't know why. I don't have a shifter wrench. I have to use some pliers. I don't know what it is, but it feels like this wing nut might be a bit small, or just needs breaking in. Just gonna try put some oil on it, see if it likes that. I think we just need, I want to try lubing it, because it doesn't turn awesome. It doesn't turn very well. Okay, we'll put some oil on it. No, it just doesn't want to. I think we have to break it in. See, this wing nut doesn't want to go down. Just got to break it in. I think they sold me a dodgy bolt. It just doesn't go on nicely. Hey, what you building? I'm building an armor stand. So I usually make armor. Um, I'm doing an armor project, but I soon realized it's not good to have it on the floor. So I'm building an armor stand. So there's this cool German design that I'm trying out. I haven't built it yet, but I'm having troubles with the bolt. So the idea is I want an armor stand that's relatively portable and collapsible because I move around heaps. So what I'm going to do is I've researched some designs, and there's this German armor stand that I really like. It collapses into like three poles basically. But I'm trying to wear in this bolt because this wing nut is supposed to go on super easily, but it's not. It's like I'm fighting every inch, and I think it's because like I've been sold a bolt that might have been like corroding a bit, so I'm trying to like wear it in by turning the nut on it, and as you can see, there's some places where it's loose, but some places where it's just fucking tight. So it's not really a... I want to wear it in so I can like... so I can turn it by hand eventually. But it's not... It's like the parts are almost correct. You know what I mean? It's like they're almost correct. So there's... So I've... So if you guys are just tuning in, I've already cut the timber, and we're now just about to assemble it. So we're still at the feet, so we haven't really finished the feet yet. So how it works is that we're going to have a central bolt that bolts two pieces together. Ugh. Alright, I think we're there. My hands are all blistered, but I think that's finally worn in. As you can see, there's like little shiny bits where the wing nut just scraped it off. So it's like really poor craftsmanship. Anyway, so here are like two bits of timber that we have. Yeah, no, it's right. It's just terrible. Like I made sure at the when I bought this bolt, it was the right thread. It's just poorly done. It's definitely the right thread for this bolt. It's just that this bolt is shit. I regret buying it. Anyway, so we have this bolt. We had to, you know, improvise some recesses, so we've gotten that in there. Now we just simply put the bolt in. Perfect recess, if I do say so myself, just large enough for that bolt and a washer. Put the this on top, and then this wing nut is supposed to allow it to bolt together, essentially. That's what it's supposed to do. But I think, like, in making this recessed, I may have, like, made this harder to essentially to screw together. So the idea is that we just want this to tighten and loose. We never want to take it apart, because I'll show you what I mean. Right, I'm just gonna try and... There's my spanner. I thought I had a spanner around here. We didn't have a spanner. You just gotta like grip it like so, and then use strength to just pull that through. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Okay, cool. So this is the feet of the stand. So I'm just gonna show you what I mean. Okay. So the idea is we're gonna have a stand. The stand's gonna connect on this top bit, and then we're gonna have this as like an X, like just a stand like this. So these are the feet. I'm gonna add these two blocks. So I'm just gonna nail this on, but these two blocks are the feet here. They'll go under this block like that. So this block will have 2 feet, so it's balanced this way, and with the wing nut holding the bolt this way, this block will hold it lengthways. So this is the bottom of the stand, or the feet. So that's how that works. So we're currently still building that. Just want this bolt to be relatively tight. Or maybe I haven't really made the recess that good. Yeah, anyway, so that's the start of it, and I don't want to use a nut because I want it toolless. So when I pack it up and collapse it down the stand, I want it to be toolless. I don't have to carry extra tools. And this stand is an armor stand, so I want to use it in festivals. So I want to use it in festivals. And the thing is, you want to only bring like historically accurate equipment. So I know like it's kind of cheating to have like a wing nut and a bolt. I know it's kind of like cheating to have that, but it's less noticeable than like a full-on less noticeable than having like a full-on like spanner. So yeah, that's why we're not using like a regular nut. We're using like a wing nut system, so it could be toolless. Remember I said I wanted it to collapse up and down, and I wanted to operate it via... Maybe I should just glue this end so it doesn't slip when I try and do this thing. Some improvements for next time, I think. There you go. So that's real. That bolt holds it together pretty well. So the next bit is... It's because I don't have like dust protection for my nose. The thing is, like, if it truly had a different thread, I wouldn't be able to like, screw it on as much as I could. Right? There would have been a lot more resistance, but the galvanizing coating, I think, was very uneven, and so like it wasn't. It just didn't want to play well with machined parts. So we're actually smoothing out the thread that was already there. As you can see, we made it all the way down. We would have had like a lot more resistance if we... And the thing is, it's like, it's not even, right? There were just spots where we took off the thread. So then you should use a shifter or ratchet and socket. Maybe. But I don't think we need it too tight. We want it to just hold together. Because we do want to like basically expand it out to its form, and then just tighten it via by hand, and then that's it. And then once this is deployed, that's fine for me. But it is what it is. Yeah, I know. I need a shifter. I need a shifter to blow my nose. Don't glue. Try Velcro or a slide so it acts like a lock. Velcro? Really? I don't know how to use a slide. Maybe like, is that just a piece of metal you put in there so it like sort of like jams up? I don't know. Anyway, all right. I'm going by a tutorial, so the next step is attach board A to board B using the bolt washers and wing nut. Yeah, okay. Just make sure it's recessed so it can sit flat on the ground, and we did that. Alright, so apply wood glue to the underside of the two C-boards and attach them to the ends of board A, making sure... Okay, so like I said before, we were doing this feet, so we're going to put on feet now. They said just They say just glue it on, but I'm thinking maybe I should like nail it. Do you think nails will... I think we should nail it. So I'm gonna nail it in. I don't really like glue because it eventually peels off. But if we nail it, it'll be there forever. Probably using the wrong type of nails, but yeah, I don't care. I don't want to split the wood because I'm a coward. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like drill. I'm gonna drill through first, and then put in the nails. But making sure that the drill isn't too big. All right, so I need to match up the nail width, but it says it's 350. That's not right. All right, how wide is this nail? Okay, so it is. Oh, it is 3/15. Okay. Okay, so I just need like a 3 mil or 2 mil. I think that's 3 mil. Going lower. Yeah, we're gonna use this. That's very thin. This is just 3. I think I want to undershoot here. Yeah, okay. This is the one. Alright, cordless drill. Don't have the battery. I brought the battery and didn't plug it in. Oh god. This is what happens when you don't tighten it up. I didn't drill all the way through, but maybe I should do this on a slant. Okay. See how we go. Hopefully we don't split the wood. Nice. That worked out better than expected. That is very crooked. Oh well. No one's gonna notice. It's so crooked. But the only thing is, we just want this to be able to swing through. We want this to be able to swing through freely, like so. So as long as it does that, it's fine. But that's crap. It's crap craftsmanship. I admit it. It's gone on crooked. But these are the feet, so who cares? I'll make the other one straight. Lessons to be learned here. Do we need 5? I feel like 3 might be enough. Uh-oh. That's no good. Ah, it's bent. Oh, God. Ah! It's bent. Great. Okay. It is bent. We are never getting that out. Okay. Done! Sorry for all the headphones users at home. It's kind of crooked. No one will ever know. You can tell how crooked it is. Look at that. So straight. So straight. So straight. I don't know what I'm doing. You're so excited for the second side. Oh. I like how you guys have total faith in me. Here we go. We're eyeballing it. Okay. How can we do this straight? I feel like clamping it, but I don't think we have a clamp that does that. All right, we're gonna try clamping it to see if to make sure it goes on straight. So we'll let Jesus take the wheel. So straight. Oh my gosh, thing of beauty. Okay, we'll try clamping it. Right. Screw you guys. Just want to see me fail. I had a bit of a panic there with that nail, like going, like sideways. Okay. Kind of straight. Still going. Shh. No one will ever know. Oh God. All right, so the sides are straight, but we got like this little overhang that's happening here, which could be a problem for our other nails. How do people do this? How do they do it? Oh God, it's tilting. Oh God. Surely this is going in right. Ugh. It's just the feet. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. They'll be at the bottom of the thing. No one will know. It's not like there'll be a video recording of it on the internet forever. Oh, my arm. Oh, it's bending, and I'm hitting more wood than nail. You can see all the dents, and all the finish is just crap now. Uh, Come on, you could do this. You could do this. Use the hammer handle? No, like you get more control up here. I'm going for control. If you hit the nail like a man, it works better. I don't want to lose my hands in a manly fashion. I want to keep my hands. Thank you. All right. Well, it's 5 minutes to go. All right. That looks good. Okay. So whilst like it's straight this way, whilst it's straight this way, we got a problem. See how it's not flat on the ends? We forgot to clamp it 2 ways. But you know, it's at least it's better than this. It's better than this. All right, well, it's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. So if you like, you know, just bumbling through DIY stuff like a complete noob, if you like DIY stuff, I encourage you to follow and all that stuff. Wow, the battery? Is the battery gone? Surely not. Okay. Oh, that's weird. The camera's going. I think our battery is running out. But thanks for watching, guys. I think the camera will return momentarily. There it is. So, anyways, if you like DIY stuff and medieval stuff, consider subscribing because it's usually way better than this. So give me those upvotes and follows if you could. And if you really want to support me, consider subscribing on the YouTube. Cheers. I won't be restarting stream after this. So I hope you guys will follow me into next week where we continue making this armor stand. It would help if you hit the thing like a man. Well, I don't want to lose my hands, okay? If I lose my hands, that's my life basically over. Oh god, it's tilting! There's got to be an easier way to do this. Ow, my arm. Don't worry, I still have my arm. It's just, I'm gonna swap out the battery, guys. I don't know if it'll be worth it, but... Just gonna swap out the battery real quick. Yeah, it was the battery. I had a spare. Just powering a lot of stuff. I think I might go for the larger battery when I can. Oh yeah. Um, I've never seen anybody choke up on a hammer. It's just control. There's like big swings, lots of power, but little control. I just don't trust myself. Yeah. Man, you can see how I've missed the nail and just hit the wood. Alright, last nail. All right, that's sorted. I want to recess this more. I want to shorten the bolt so it'll be fully recessed. And that way it can fold compactly. All right, I'm gonna head off. Thanks, guys. See you next time.